Hola, Michael. Ian is here. I'm doing good. I went biking a little bit. You know, you got to keep up with your health. And I try to, for sure. That's something if you don't, then if you don't take care of yourself, somebody else will do it after your big mess. Don't wait to be a big mess. Love your damn self today. Welcome, Michael. Doing good, thank you. Lots of energy today. Planet alignment happening, right? The Mahakum is happening. What is it called? Is a Kumbh, excuse me. Kumbh, which is a... Have y'all seen that? If you have not seen the Kumbh, it's like happening... Oh, today's the last day of the Kumbh. No wonder. This is the last day of the biggest, like, right? Hindu gathering, I would say globally, held once every 12 years. Mahakumbh is the holiest of the Kumbh. Is considered to be spiritually significant. And apparently this year's like planet alignment, and you can feel it too. Yeah. Planet alignment, whatever, right? Beautiful. Welcome, Gail. And so spring season also, many reasons for people. Is that why I'm feeling? Spring season's happening, and when seasons change, our energy change too. So lately I've been called to, I want to do a bit more just music lately. Yeah. Thank you, Heather. Yeah. Very energetic today. This morning, if you didn't hear the jam. But tonight is gonna be more quiet. If anything, I wanna go. It's not I want to. When there's more noise, you have to do the opposite. Silence. Silence, you know. Welcome, Vanessa. Ole. Ole, 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 ole. Many festivals around. Maybe we have a Mystic Village festival in the future. But, you know, inspired by all the free events. A lot of spiritual festival in America. I guess that's just how it is. Free spiritual free healing festivals, How can we do more of that? More devoted, more unconditional loving practitioners, less plant medicines, a lot of spiritual festival, a lot of them just get sidetracked by too much rapé. Golly, too much rapé. I don't know what people do. It's like there's definitely, let me just say it, there's an addiction to rapé in spiritual community everywhere. Kind of, like, we got kids around here as adults just doing that, blowing smoke up, tobacco up each other's nose in front of children, like. Anyways, just had to say that out loud. Y'all heard about rapé? It's like tobacco, but it's like it's so abused. It's like especially, Yeah, I guess I hang around more hippies. Yeah, I guess it's terrible. It's everywhere. I think it's natural for many people to treat plant medicines recreationally because it's part of the culture. Yeah, I hang around a lot of shaman vibes, Shaman, New Age spiritual vibes, and the Austin spiritual vibe. A lot of Austin spiritual vibes and business spiritual. Let's just say it straight up. Business spiritual. I don't want to say that too loud. As a matter of fact, as I became more honest, I basically found myself more alone in my life on the spiritual path around spiritual people. When you start speaking the truth, people start moving away, or maybe you just annoy people. So in my case, the more honest I became with people, the more I realized, man, you don't even practice what you preach. That's why I had to leave many people. You're about like positivity and love, and then it's not. Some people more like a boss than a leader. Some people more CEO'd, more business spiritual, which is good. It's just if you do ceremonies and you don't have faith, what is that? Concert. Yeah. It's getting crazy how much people I've seen though doing that. Yeah. And so now I realize we have to have a new spiritual movement, something that's New Age spiritual practice. Like I think that's the movement. No more New Age spiritual business, New Age spiritual practice. And it's just helping people from the heart. It's just a dirty game of, integrity. Yeah. Which I try to clarify a lot. It's just if you're trying to do the best that you can to be a good healer, you're great. There's a lot of pretentious vibe because it's good business, good marketing. I stay away from a lot of good. All right, when you do great work, God markets for you. The word of mouth, right? But when you don't do great work, you have to market yourself a lot more because you're trying to sell tickets. I'm not trying to hang around that vibe. Straight up. Because you have to think about, I always think about the Buddha and Jesus. They didn't create like a community for spiritual business, right? It was for transformative community, helping people genuinely. Like, shoot. And what they did, they had a lot of purity, and I'm deeply inspired by that devotion, right? Because their devotion and their surrender led them to activating, right? Siddhartha became the Buddha, and Jesus became the Christ, and you can be your own version, right? But of course, stay humble, because the ego will come in, and that's the main part. That ego will come in and deceive you. And if you're not, if you do the wrong thing, you're going to be people will eventually find out when you do the wrong thing. Exactly, Sandy. Help people genuinely, in turn, God will help you in need. Straightforward. I mean, it's that simple. But the issue is attachments and desires. Like, you don't need the latest, newest car, right? You don't need to get you don't need to get the latest and newest Toyota Prius even. Just get the one that make your life work. Sometimes we're attached to material things. Sometimes we're attached to things we don't need. At what cost? Sometimes we want a bigger house that we don't need, but it comes at a cost of us charging more at our community, also known as spiritual business, right? And that's exactly why a lot of it's getting corrupted, that the intention of the healer is less about helping people, but about gaining from people more than actually helping people. But you can only know that when you pay attention to people enough. No one's going to tell them, I'm here to get more of your money than help you. Link in the bio for a private one-on-one. Sound healing certification, half off. It's usually 4,444. But since you come right at the last day of the Mila Kumbh, the Kumbh Mila, then it's only 2,222. Link in the bio. Like, that is the damn issue. And then somebody on Insight Timer told me that people are trying to charge 10,000 for psychic training. 4 sessions of psychic training for 10,000. Wow, that's a discount. You should charge me 100,000. Like, people, right? They people private message. When I heard, I'm like, they be doing that? Three things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. You already know. So I trust the universe. I trust every little thing's gonna be all right. Don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. See, we as humans decide what we can be happy with. We decide the level to anything in life, but other people judge you based on what level they have put for themselves. Yeah. Don't worry. Life is what you make out of it. And if you're not happy with the result, you did it. About a thing, every little thing is gonna be alright. Rise up up this morning. Says, I mean, even the big spiritual leaders be doing that. Everyone's definition of spiritual is different. That's why my definition is clear, it's genuine, it's authentic, and it's unconditional love. Start within yourself and then help others. Some people, they dress up very well, organite, copper wrapped crystals. It's more of the image. Right? Spiritual image theater, which is called great marketing. That's what Hollywood does to us, right? When we watch any Hollywood movies, that's actors, but to us, we still think it's real because it's supposed to be like, and that's how we get programmed all the time. And so imagine people do the same thing when we're not watching a Hollywood movie. And that's why when you do the wrong thing, eventually the wrong thing is revealed. When you do the right thing and people accuse you of doing the wrong thing, eventually when people figure out you're doing the right thing, it shocks them like, oh shoot, I misjudged. Why do bad people have so much power? I mean, I wouldn't say bad people. I would say there's good people and there's bad people. Some good people have power, some bad people have power. Happiness shouldn't be from money, popularity, or clothes you wear. And the newest version of something. I think happiness is whatever you make of it. It's just sometimes as we mature as human beings, how we define and experience happiness evolves, because sometimes when you've been hurt, when all of it's taken away and nobody respects you, you realize maybe the things that I had, if I don't have those things, people don't respect me because all they saw was what's on the outside. But when you have something on the inside, even when you have nothing on the outside, people still remember you for who you are. The opposite is also true, that when you're a good person and you begin to have more wealth, people begin to judge you because you have more also. Right? I'm sure many people will judge me because when I have a smaller meditation group, some people like the smaller group, but as I grew and have a larger meditation group, some people didn't come back because they didn't like the group getting bigger. Some people want you to stay small because they project how spiritual people should be and act, but it's more about them than you. When you succeed, sometimes the people who don't want you to succeed are the closest people to you. Right. Sometimes the people who, the most jealous people are the people that you've been journeying with. And that's why you should just follow your heart, no matter what. At least you're going to stay on the bus and stay on the journey. People may judge. Right. At the end of the day, right? Bob Marley says what? Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Have no fear for atomic energy, 'cause none of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Some say it's just a part of it. We've got to fulfill the book. Sometimes people say, yeah, how come bad people have so much power? The universe is the real power. The people who have financial power and all these things, that comes and goes. But the infinite power of love, that's why even the poorest people can find joy, and sometimes the people with the most are depressed. So it's not always like they have all the power. It's just sometimes they look like they have all the power, but they're not happy. That's it. But the best part is, imagine if great people also have power. But many people don't want to do the work because it's difficult. Then we gotta do the effing work. Many people told me, don't leave Insight Time, right? Don't go to TikTok. It's noisy. Right? Sound healing online is not like in person, they told me. Sometimes all these people advices, it keeps you small sometimes. Right? But for you to dream bigger, your life ends up working, but the people who want to keep you broke and poor because that's how spiritual people should be, they just say things but they don't do it either. Many people tell me all the time how to run this, right? How to run Mystic Village, how to be the leader. But they don't try, they don't grind it out before. They never get in front of the camera, set up the mics, set up all these things. They just want to tell you how to run it, but they won't build it. So I'm just grateful that I haven't given up on this yet, even though my family did not want me to walk this path, for sure. But one thing I do trust, God's plan, Buddha's plan, Jesus' plan, happiness plan. My staff sergeant in the army was Thai and is super wise and intelligent like you. Boy, shout out to your staff sergeant. I would like to be a genuine healer one day, I think. I would like the healer that work with a group. I have to heal and also don't know how to start healing people. I hear. When you genuinely smile at someone, you heal them. But to genuinely smile, you have to heal yourself first. You see how simple that is? But most people don't even do that. And then we want to be a healer. But when we get to feel, when we're genuinely happy with our life and we smile, that person that look at you and maybe they're sad and they just go. And that was the first time they smiled in months. Imagine. That's why I tell you I don't heal. God heals. I'm just a bridge. Be a very good bridge. Welcoming Molly. The London Bridge. Lundy, Lundy, Lundy. That's a Now, that's why every time I'm on stream, I'm always sharing with you so much, because a lot of people aren't sharing this much in people's lives. People don't make time to do this. I don't know what they make time for. Watch sports, go out to the bar, right? So imagine there needs to be more of this kind of style of engaging, respecting each other, communitying. They call it fellowship. Fellowship that is transformative. Right? What about when the bridge collapsed from too much weight? That's called some bridge are not built professionally because the person that taught them how to build a bridge didn't teach them good foundation. That's why gurus who sleep around with young students eventually get figured out. And everything gets crumbled or they end up in jail. Because that's the wrong thing. Why? Where they came from, lack of integrity. Shout out to Bikram Yoga. That documentary. That documentary on Netflix that everyone should just... Nothing. So that's why when you have a good teacher, like I have a great teacher, a great mentor who never charged me a single cent, always give. So that's why I always give. Just keep helping people. Right? My teacher, people just give him cars. And with the car that he received, he give that car to the community. Right? And so when I get stuff, and I start giving too. Right? And as I have more, you give more. When you don't have that much, give less. You know what I mean? But when you're at the master's level, you can give cars away. I mean, he's giving a house away. But I'm not at that level yet. My goal is to be at that level where I can give when I can give a house to people, where I can support people, help them more. But I'm just where I'm at, The master be giving houses, can give so much. It's just but he's at that whoa, he's more of a global level. Right? His network, right? It's expansive because that's what he can do. Me, we're at this level. Multi-streaming on TikTok, Thai people, Canadians, Insight Timer, Twitch. We got a little network here. Swadikap, Kun Gafini. How did you find or meet with your mentor? Karma. But it's also when you generate good energy. Before I met the master, I've been helping people with devotion a long time, mentoring people a long time. I also got used a lot for helping people. Some people use me to help make their music video and wanted to claim full credit. Took me off the copyright. I shot the video, I basically directed the video, and I edited the video. It was so much suffering for me. And then he said, I want to take full rights on it. And I was I was so disappointed and sad. I was like, you know what? Take the best thing, I gave him everything. You take the video, take all the credit, but we're never talking again. Right? Because I used to be a videographer, a video editor. right? And I could do a lot of stuff. And then when people use you, that's when you just like, okay, here, take the video, but our friendship is over. So he tried to call many times over the years. I just never pick up because that's how, right? That's how you lose good people in your life. Yeah. Do the wrong thing. Yeah, it's fine. It's just when good people get manipulated by people who are opportunists a lot, because that's what opportunists do. That's what they taught. That's what they grew up around, survival mind mentality. I grew up around helping people from the heart, and so yeah. But of course, in the past, definitely, I probably use people too. I just when you use people, people use you back, and the only way to clear it up is to help people. Right. Swadee Kap. Because when you don't know better, you're going to do the wrong thing. And oftentimes it's passed down from your parents to use people, or you want to feel good enough, you want popularity or whatever. Real talk, appreciate the truth-telling. Sacredness must be respected. Yeah, thank you, Nikki. Treat it as responsibility, as part of your traditional agreement from original instruction. Yeah. That's why I'm very respectful towards any mystical transfer. Like, there's things that happen between me and the master that I don't tell everybody, right? Because you don't want to send the wrong message, right? And so it's like secret knowledge, you can say, but it's not secret. It's just more about it's it's an amazing lesson. Right, it's called apprenticeship. When you apprentice with a master, you're not supposed to tell everyone. That's what makes that apprenticeship really holy and sacred. And it's impossible to tell everyone anyways, because the experience in person cannot really be described in words. And so, but of course I stay humble about it, and not telling everyone keeps it more humble, because it makes people curious. Well, what is that? Yeah. And so whenever the master sees that you can keep a secret and you're mentorable, game on. Now it's time. Like, now he goes, go climb Mountain Kilimanjaro. I'm like, well, I don't have the gear. Well, find the gear. How? Are you a good student or not? kind of deal, How do gurus pass down to the next? It's about karma more than about things passing down. Many people want the knowledge, but imagine the knowledge been given, but they don't realize the knowledge is right. Like the master is already transferring you like super sacred, like, Imagine the deepest knowledge, the teacher's always transferring, but very few realize it's like, whoa, like giving you a giant tub of diamonds, but you just see it's just rice. But you're like, it's the detail in everything. Because some people are still waiting for like the diamonds, but the real diamond is something called mentality and perception, shifting perception, and how to utilize the heart, mind, and all this system, values, principles, which is amazing, which is amazing. Welcome, Salim. Do you have to be part of a church slash temple, etc., to get spiritual mentorship and guru? It depends on your karma. The thing is, through God, through the universe, all things are possible. There is no limitation through church, temple, religion, right? Through with the universe, with God, with love, all things are possible. You don't even have to be religious. You have to be open, though. It's hard to teach you when your mind is closed. Right? It's hard to teach. How are we feeling? Welcome Claire, Anna, Nino, Texas, Tali. Jamie, Lynn, Michael, Tanya, up in here, up in here. Patricia is here, Nina, กาฟิวนี่สวัสดีครับคนไทยทั้งหลายพ่อแม่พี่น้อง We got Heathery Wings, Christy, Lil Raw, Green Gear, Amber Nick, Free, 2V, Manifest is up in here, I think his brother, Aaron, Sarah, Amon, คุณอมรรัตน์มาด้วย Joanna, Miss Chris. Do you have any advice or prayers for guidance? What's the next part of our journey? Oftentimes people ask, am I on the right path? Or they don't know where they're going, right? Imagine you get to choose the next path. Choose the thing that inspires you. Because if you never stop moving towards your dreams, you may actually arrive at your destination. Sometimes to get to the top of Mount Everest, you don't know how you're going to get there. But when you learn to climb a bunch of other little mountains, you start to find people who also have big dreams. Maybe you meet somebody who already climbed Mountain Everest on the journey. Sometimes we want to climb the big mountain, but we can't even climb the hill. Just do what you can, but don't be too comfortable, because when you climb easy mountain, the reward is slow. But when you climb a mountain that's a little bit harder, you begin to grow. But when you're too comfortable, too much luxury slows you down. Too much comfort slows you down. But when things are a little uncomfortable, you're more alert and you pay attention more. Whenever I get really sleepy on the stream, I will go into the full lotus, straighten my back, center my energy more, because I know I got 2 more hours left to stream and I'm too damn tired today. But we don't have time to be tired, but we can do the deep practice. Because sometimes you're just gonna have to do it when it's right. The journey is not always easy. Don't need it to be easy. The issue is nowadays people so damn comfortable with their one-day Amazon shipping, when they feel a little discomfort, they think they already failed. Like, you didn't even fail yet. You know what I'm saying? You didn't even fail yet. You're about to though. Make a plan. 6:45. You can lead a meditation and close your eyes. Meditation helps a lot because it helps us to have a deeper awareness of what's going on in our life. Sometimes we're stressed out, but we don't even know the root cause of our stress because we're so busy being stressed. We're not busy looking at the solution. Where did it come from? How can I solve my problem? I learned this clear. Some people are more concerned about their problems and not enough about the solution. My mentor, the master, would always present problems, and if you keep talking about the problem, then he gives you more problems. But if you keep going to the solution, boop, then he keeps pushing you to the next level. And eventually, when you get to a good elevated state of consciousness where you're deeply aware, he just stops talking to you. Because eventually, the training comes to an end and it's time to do your own work. But some people are too attached to the teacher, the instruction, that we don't take the leap of faith to go to the moon, which is your own purpose, your dream, your calling. Welcome, hopeful. Failure lead us to success. I used to think a lot. I used to be very lost in my life. Completely lost. But I wasn't. I just wasn't aware that I'm just looking for my way without looking. I didn't believe I could find my way. And that's why we begin to feel lost when we don't have faith that we could even find our way. That's why I love that word faith, because you believe before you see it. How did I know that I'll get here? I have faith. I'm optimistic. You can say being optimistic is having faith. Because you're positive about something, but you don't really know the outcome. I'm going to be positive-minded. But I was negative-minded in the past. Because I lacked the mentor until I suffered a lot. When you suffer a lot and you don't die, some people don't make it. I'm blessed to make it. Right, because substance abuse or any hanging out on the streets, at the club, at the bar, street racing, there's so many ways you don't make it. But if you're still here with us, you've been blessed. Right? You've been blessed. You're still breathing today. Health, right? There's so many reasons. This body is so fragile. Right? But for us to be here today, remember to say thank you. Because one day it will come to an end anyways. But while we're here, let's make the best. Let's help each other believe that we have a purpose, because you do. But some people don't believe they do, because they just need a little good friend. They just need a good mentor who's not trying to take advantage of them or manipulate them. Just help people from the purity of the heart. Restores faith in humanity so much to just be around people who just care about each other with no expectations. The world needs that, you know. So I just look at what we're doing here. People complain a lot about politics or society. But when I look at what we're doing here, there's nothing but positive energy. There's good happiness, solutions all the time. Because we're doing our part here. Right? In this community, it's positive, it's respectful, it's loving, it's kind, it's patient. All the things a lot of mystics talk about, the scripture, Buddhist people. Right? Muslims, Jewish people, people who are agnostic, it's about love, one love. But many people talk about one love, but they don't really practice one love. But when I look at what we're doing in here, we got people from everywhere, all types of people. Some people are religious, some aren't. When I look at what we're doing in this little baby thing, it's called love. That's it. And I think that's just kind of what people are looking for. Right. That's all we're looking for. We're looking for love. Love in a loving community, loving people, loving environment. And if we're online, sometimes online we want to look for loving people. It takes a while to find. And it took me a while to create it too. Just kind of like, how do I make this online thing authentic, genuine, loving, grounded, and consistent? And high quality video, audio, multi-stream, meditative wisdom. It's like community. It's a lot of things. Eventually it happened. The seed was planted long time. The vision of maybe we can have an online digital community. Mystic village. And in person too. Thank you for all the blessings, by the way. I did not expect myself to be streaming 10 hours a day, 9 hours a day. I thought, like, that's crazy. Right, that's kind of crazy. I guess I'm crazy after all. Because that's kind of what it takes, you know? That's kind of what it takes. Resilience and rewriting the narrative of our lives. I thought I was lost too for years, says Claire, until I realized all my seeking and what I needed came from within, and then I could reflect that back to those I interact with. When you feel genuinely happy with yourself and you look at your your family sometimes is really sad, and through deep meditation you experience bliss. You're like, why isn't the world feeling like this? They should. But then when you try to help people, they call you hippie. Oh, did he convert to another religion? He acting funny. He's trying to help everybody be all positive. Right? When you try to like be positive and help the world, when people aren't used to see you being like that, and sometimes you're not used to seeing you like that, you start judging yourself. Your family judges you when you want to be a light worker, and right, you're like, oh, he's all positive now, huh? And then they think it's a phase. It's a phase. Oh, he's going through one of those phases, you know, a hippie phase. Well, some people do have a hippie phase, you know. But my phase just never ended. They're like, wait, is this forever? No. Oh, shoot, he's still going at it. He's still meditating all day. He bought another flute. Why is there a bunch of gongs and singing bowls around the house? That's another instrument? What the hell? Right, every Sunday we bring a lot of instruments out to the park, right? And now they're like, oh. Well, the thing is, when you find success on the path, everyone just becomes really quiet. Really. Like when you find success, everyone who doubted you just get quiet all of a sudden. Like, what you say, mama? You know what I'm saying? When you find success for all the doubters, it get real quiet. But you just keep doing you. Tara says in her book, Tara Brach, Radical Compassion, the reason there is so much chaos in the world is the inability to recognize otherness. They can't see past themselves. That's kind of taught to us by our parents from generation to generation, and that's why the word compassion, to have understanding of other people's suffering. That's why I'm grateful for the Buddha and Jesus. They teach compassion, understand people's suffering, because you used to suffer too. Do you ever sleep? Of course. I only sleep on Sundays. Every day Sunday for me. Diana says, when I help people or freely giving to people, I have mixed results. People aren't always appreciative, and sometimes they even try to harm me. It makes me want to do less. Well, that teaches you how to be a better giver, because if you're helping people and they harm you back, that's a master trying to teach you, because most people, it's easy to get along, but the most difficult people to get along with teach you so much about how you can improve, or more about your principles and value, and make you know yourself even more. I think recently I reflected on many people who doubted me or is really negative to me on the way. It was as when I first had my awakening and I started being more positive on Facebook, my friends from middle school started messaging me and became really, like, they talked down at me. Hey, mother effer and all these things, like, right? They just, they call condescending and just talking down. And I didn't get why they were doing it because I was just doing positive thing. I didn't know how to turn people away in the beginning. I didn't know how to block people. I didn't know how to just not make people's word a big deal or a little deal. Right? And now I realize they may still be that way today. So those people definitely taught me boundaries and taught me you can't help everybody. When negative people come to me, I look at them and I'm like, how can I help instantly? But some people you can't help, but I'll try because that's my nature. You know what I mean? If I don't try, I don't feel like I have to try. That's kind of like, you could say it's a bodhisattva or bodhisattva, right? I always try to help, and I try to help with either words, with whatever I can. It just kind of ingrained in me that to help people. And I think it runs through my family. My family doesn't know how to say no to people. So I had to learn. For real. I see my mom sometimes cooking so much food that she doesn't want to cook, but she still does it from her heart because she's a perfectionist who's sometimes just really tired. But I think she has a lot better boundaries because if she's unhappy, then the person that hears about it is my father. And then if my father hears about it, then I hear about it if it's bad enough. Right? Pass it down, right? Should I double it and give it to the next person? Basically, that's how energy works. I'm so stressful, I'm gonna share to husband. Husband so stressful, they're gonna share to the son. Until somebody decide we're gonna stop the wheel of suffering. No more wheel of samsara. Dharma wheel, wisdom wheel, happiness wheel. One wheel.
Whee!
Laura says, going through a breakup, so hard to know if we should get back together. I love him so much. He's so sweet, but there's red flags with his anger. Teresa says anger is not sweet, but don't ignore the red flags, or don't ignore the red flags. The pain from a breakup is not nearly as painful as living a life with the wrong person, says Mel. One thing I learned earlier on about relationship, there's no one perfect except you. When you get involved with somebody, you lose a part of yourself because you have to deal with their BS. You got enough of your BS. All the negative things, all the healing you got to do with yourself. Now you got to deal with their healing and their baggage. If you're not ready for that, you got to learn to be happy with yourself first. Sometimes we want to be in love with somebody because we don't know where love comes from. You are love, and if you don't realize that, you're going to always pick the wrong person. Like the angry ones, like, because sometimes we'll settle for being with somebody because we just don't want to be alone. You be alone and be happy first, and then find somebody. That's why our motto in this community is what? Love your damn self. Because sometimes we don't. And so we keep going back to people who don't add to our life, but make it worse. But when you do love yourself deeply, instead of settling for low quality relationship, you have a choice. You get to choose, do you want this? Because you know you're enough. You don't have to deal with the angry one. You get to choose quality. Right? You got choices now. When before you're like, he angry and stuff. I don't want to be lonely. He's really sweet, but he angry. When you love yourself, you won't even you're like, angry? Hell no. Next. But there's nobody perfect anyways. Even if you find a perfect one, something's gonna be wrong with them. Because there's nobody perfect. So if you want to find relationship, there's gonna be something that bugs you about them. That's how it is. And the ones that act happy around each other, right? The one that acts, some couples act good around each other, but deep down, they're not truly happy. And that's why we have to have the deep talk. You see me? No, I'm good. We're talking about somebody going back to, somebody is in a relationship with an angry, right? Somebody's relationship is falling apart because their partner's angry. Maybe that's the anger we're addressing. But if you don't deliver this kind of knowledge with firmness, people don't take it seriously. They'll keep going back to a terrible ex who's not good for them. But if we're two, right? Yeah. So that's why I have to be more firm with this, because many people keep settling for toxic relationship because they don't want to be alone. Right? But if I'm too, look, Laura, it's gonna be okay. Just learn to love yourself first. Love and light. I resonate with that. Thank you. And Laura got nothing. Yeah. But deep down, I'm not really angry. But if you perceive that, it could be you. Just sometimes we misjudge people. Your focus. I mean, yeah, because her ex-boyfriend has anger. Anyways, that's literally why we're talking about anger, because she mentioned. I think some emotions can be regarded. Reynaldo says anger is neutral. Anyways, happy Kumila. Here we go. 1 hour sound bath. It's about time. Is today Wednesday or Friday? Feels like Friday. sadness and tears. Face your fears and heal your tears. Be the light, be the truth, be the truth, be your truth. Three things you can never hide for long. It's the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears and heal your tears, and be the light, be the truth, be the truth, be your truth. Sawadee-ka.
Biganzi Ma Biganzi Rajasamugalizua Diyada Biganzi 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 Biganzi Ma Biganzi Rajasamugalizua
From the ashes to the sun, can you feel the sound of the drum? To wake you from the darkness to the sun, can you hear the sound of the drum? To rise you from the ashes to the sun, like a rising phoenix into the sun, like a soaring phoenix into the sun, like a rising phoenix into the sun, like a soaring phoenix into the sun, like a rising phoenix into the sun, like a soaring phoenix into the sun, like a rising phoenix into the sun, like a soaring phoenix into the sun. Oh, rising up, oh, rise up and fight.
Mani Padme
We are one family, one love. Get rid of the distractions we can hear from the drugs. Brothers and sisters in love, less used to internet, not let the system use us. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the heart source energy activating inside. One love, one light, one design. Unite humanity and inspire mankind. Awaken the light of the heart source energy activating inside. Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme Tare tu tare Duri soam Tare tu tare Duri soam Tare tu tare Duri soham Tare tu tare
Dare du dare Dare du dare du riso 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 Dare du dare da beganzi beganzi ma beganzi raja samuga de zuwa da beganzi beganzi ma beganzi raja samuga de zuwa dare du ri zuwa dare du ri zuwa dare du ri zuwa
How are we feeling? That was 1 hour. Lots of energy today. How do you feel? Transmute the energy. Bliss. Don't worry, we have 2 hours and 30 minutes still. If you ever get kicked out of Insight Timer, you can rejoin by joining the group Cosmic Unwind, or just come to other platforms, it's fine. What did you feel? I'm literally just got here. You were working? Welcome, Scott. Epsom salt soak, says Cece. Welcome, Nella. Please take care of your energy yourself. And sometimes you're just hangry. For real. Oh yeah, eat something, maybe that will help. You know, some people forget to eat. I'm like, if I don't eat, I can't live stream. I'm a tutor. I got no energy to be here. If I don't take a nap, I can't be here. People ask all the time if I sleep. I'm like, if I don't sleep, I can't do this for this, like this, you know. It's so much, there's so much energy flowing that if you don't take care of yourself, you just get sick instantly. Smashed potato. Brittany says, have you ever made smashed potato before? It's not mashed potato, right? I mean, it sounds like mashed potato. I went and ground at the beach. Beautiful. Hopeful says, peaceful love. Sammy Stargazer just woke up. Your Red Mama Yeti says, your sounds have helped me ground and breathe deeper. Breathe. Breathing in. Just take your time slowly out. Let it all go. Worry tomorrow, yeah. Oh, okay, small ones, yeah. She says, nope, it is smashed potatoes. You boil mini potatoes and you smash them into a baking sheet. Oh, okay. And air fry it. Beautiful. Shout out to the chefs. Air fryer, shout out to the air fryer. Back then we just had microwaves. And we barely used it. Nowadays, it's mainly microwave and air fryer. Nowadays we got 2,500 watt convectional microwave. And then it breaks within a year or two. Then your old one still works. Now, I'm not talking about my house, by the way. And Tranquil, says SB. Let me say good night to my wife real quick because, you know, I'm trying to do a little bit more. Give me a little bit of time. Short break. I think we should do some singing bowls and a gentle conversation. She's already asleep, but still, it's the little thing that matters. It's the detail, Sometimes the big things matter, but I think the little things add up to the big thing, Welcome, Mary Jane. Keep things grounded, respectful, and relaxing. One hour. So your opinion making people aware of bad things happening is awareness is better than not knowing. Right? When you're aware of the problem, you can focus on the solution. If you have a hard time, if you have a hard time sleeping, you have to find out why. Maybe it's because you drink too much coffee before bed, Maybe you drink too much soda throughout the day. But if you never ask, why do I have a hard time sleeping? What's the cause of that? Then you never. I used to have a hard time sleeping. And I think I did so many things that did not. I did so many things that did not add to a good night's sleep. My room was dirty. I was watching YouTube on my phone in bed, and my lights were on. I didn't dress comfortably. When you're depressed, you don't shower as much. Right? So imagine all these things that make you sleep not so good, you do because you're just so disconnected. Just real talk, you know. Also, when you don't sleep as good, you eat late right before bed. Or before bed, you play Call of Duty. And so your mind's very active. And then when it's time to sleep, you can't stop thinking because everything in your day you're doing makes your mind busy. So by the time you get rest, your brain is so beat that you wake up not even getting good rest. I don't miss that life at all. I'm so grateful I found a solution, and you can too. So when we're aware, right? But you have to learn to be you have to be gentle with the way you present information, or else people won't even listen. If the truth is negative, many people don't want to hear about negative truth that will change their life. They only want positive truth. That's an issue. And so many of us don't talk about too much negative things because it's called a Debbie Downer or whatever, right? When I hang out with my friends in the past, we're not talking about developing our life. We talk about girls, drinking, and getting that money. The rest of it, like, what? Dude, stop bringing down the vibes. You know, kind of vibe. Let's go to the karaoke bar instead. Let's not talk about all the problems. So we end up pretending that we don't have problems. And then to cope with the problems, we partake in the substances together. And then you call them friends. Is your life getting better? Who cares? I feel so dope right now. And deep down, no, life's not really getting better. We're just escaping the problem. Because sometimes we just don't know how to talk about our problems to find a solution. Our friends don't know either. We don't know. That's why when you hang around people who are lost in life, you also get lost with them. Tell me your friends, and I will tell you your future. You heard that before. The blind leading the blind. It's like, that's so tiring. it always leads to drama. Because when you lack wisdom, you're gonna like more drama. Because it's a lack of education that makes us choose drama over solution. And the ego hates hearing that. Right? The ego's like, you're ignorant. No, it means you just don't know. But you also don't want to find out because you're close-minded. And the ego, when it hears that, like, ooh, who do you think you are? Nobody. My hair's growing though. Half of my hair is growing. Anyway. I was bald before for like a long time. Bald. Thank you, Amy. Welcoming Jody. Thank you for all the blessing. Fee. Jane. Sylvia. Thank you to Bella. Grace is here. Check out her stream. Grace loves Arizona. Nick, Scotty, Maya, Linara. Stormsea says, I feel like the more self-aware you are, the more control you will have. When you know how, yeah, for sure. But the awareness part is so simple that we miss it because we don't pay attention, also known as mindfulness, also known as being aware of the problems and focusing on the solution. Oftentimes we have a problem and we just keep complaining about it instead of focus on the solution. Thank you for the follow, Savannah. When the energy shifts and you pay attention, you can see things before it happens to bring a more harmony to your life. Some people take that advantage and think they want to see the stock market and all these things. Right? That is possible if you keep. That's how you pay attention. It's just sometimes that's not what you want to do. You just want to pay attention to your life so that you're happy. Some people need to pay attention to make money. So paying attention helps you in so many ways. Right? How to find the solution, how to make money. If you want companionship, how to make things work. But if you don't pay attention, you don't even see why you have an issue. Why you keep getting heartbroken, why you keep getting fired, or why you always late somewhere. If you care about that, you can find the solution. It's up to you. What kind of life would you want? And what will it cost you to be on time all the time? Or what does it cost you to make more money? What is it going to cost you to be more peaceful? You're going to have to stop hanging out with that gossiping friend who bring down your vibe. And you've been knowing them for 15 years. My mother brings down my vibe, says SB. You let your mother bring down your vibe. Eventually, you mean you telling me I can stop bullets?
Eventually, you won't have to.
Was it dodge bullets? Sometimes we let people bring down our vibes, but eventually when you learn to strengthen your inner kingdom, you have a fortitude. Things just go through without hitting you. Because you don't make negativity heavy, you make it light so the negativity flows through. But it takes a lot of practice to not pick up a bunch of BS that doesn't serve you, that's all. But it's possible. Imagine what I deal with here. I'm multi-streaming on 6 platforms, teaching people how to be happy. And I'm still happy. Sometimes people can be difficult. but that means you're actually helping people. Welcome, Chantel. Allard. Have to remind myself I'm a child of God, so I must help her. Before you can help your mother, you have to master yourself, which means like get to a deep level of peace. When you deal with your own mother, you're still her little baby. How can my baby know more than me? But when you're that good, you're like, oh. It stuns the ego that how does my baby know more? It's not that you know more. It's more about peaceful. Yeah, it's more about love. We're all one. Welcome, Helen. Miss Sweet Chocolate in Ohio. Thank you. Michael says, love your damn self. Today's lesson is recently the energy has been a lot more dense, meaning there's more noise and it's ungrounded, right? Spring season is coming. Welcome, Grombash. And so when spring season come, the birds got more energy. They're mating. They're doing their mating dance like the black crow. Will human beings be acting up too during spring season? More energy. The pollen wants to release. Things are happening that we don't see. And recently, the planets have recently aligned from the Kumila. The back door is called Cosmic Unwind. Yeah, it's like a group called Cosmic Unwind. So if you get kicked out of Insight Timer, you can't join except for that back door on Insight Timer. We don't act. Yeah. After about 4 hours on Insight Timer, it'll naturally kick me off. Yes. It's a meditation now. Welcome, Fatima Gonzalez and Miriam. Thank you, Vanessa. When you stream every day, I'm not sure under what. Oh, it's under my name, right? I have a group on Insight Timer. I think if you just search Cosmic Unwind, I doubt there's other Cosmic Unwind. Right? When you stream online every day, yeah, I actually do, you start to see how the energy of humanity is. It's not on your profile. It's in the groups, I think. It's a group, yeah. Let's see here. You start to see how the consciousness of humanity is because, we're more alike than different. So when seasons change, holidays happen, you start to see, why are people more stressed? That's what I look for. My goal is to help people stress reduce. So I had to understand why they're stressed, to give a good message, to convince you to chill the F out, basically. Right. When you're good at convincing people to relax, they actually do. Just worry tomorrow. They're like, oh, yeah, we have all day to worry tomorrow. Today, relax. Right there, teacher groups. I think that should be it. Rude people in my community / small town stress me out, says Lavender Cream. But imagine you can make a difference. But you gotta learn to be peaceful first, It's the look in the eye that helps people. When people look at your eyes, when you have a sincere love in your heart, I'm not sure what it does, but it makes people just put their guard down instantly. So when you have a purity in your heart and you say hi to people, they trust you if you have it. Because rude people, the reason why they're rude because they've been backstabbed, they've been used, they've been abused. They've been betrayed by their own people, right? And so it makes them have a hard time trusting. So it takes time to build trust with your community. Like it takes time for people to trust me. Am I a fake guru or a charlatan or a deceiver? Right? But with consistency, right, I'm committed to positive and community. Eventually people trust. and the town, the environment becomes more positive. It just takes a lot of commitment and faith. I think that's the word. It takes a lot of faith to believe. Stormzy, for me, I trusted you straight up. You're pure light. I don't know about all that, but thank you. Random says, I have a hard time controlling my manic energy when I'm around high-strung people. Then why don't you try visioning the kind of people you want to be around? My life is like this today because I had a vision of being around people who meditate, people who are peaceful, people who are loving. But it takes time to be around those people, right? To transform your life, it takes time, right? It takes time. And so I remember one of the first things in my journal, you know, when you have a spiritual awakening, you feel really lonely because like you become more positive and loving, but everything around you is still the same. Your mama's still complaining, your parents still fighting, and you still have to go to that damn job you don't want to go to. But something inside has spark, faith. Whatever that faith is for you, it's your faith. Buddha, Jesus, love, right? God, whatever that thing, that presence is. I just call this divine love. But I use the word unconditional love more because it makes more sense to me. Love with no condition. I can't. It's not so confusing, you know. But it's all the same. The Spirit, the Holy Spirit, the light, the Lord, Heavenly Father, Allah, right? Buddha, the Christ consciousness, the Buddha consciousness, nirvana, enlightenment, right? The infinite light, the universe. I group all of that, but you might have a different relationship. I just group it all because it makes sense to me. Why would this infinite presence not be everything? But of course that might be offensive to some people. And that's okay. I'm just glad they found something that works for them. If Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior, God bless you. If you don't prefer that, I'm glad you found something else that works for you. You know what I mean? I'm here to like, why don't I like one love? You know? A little bit.
One love, one home. Let's get together and feel alright. day and every night we'll be together.
Just a little bit, just a little bit. Thank you, Alina. Meditation for Black women, thank you for the follow. Lil Ra Nooch. My dad would play Bob Marley in our trailer when I was a kid in the 90s. I have the Bob Marley vinyl. I gotta experience Bob Marley like the first people that heard Bob Marley, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's one of the most listened to vinyl I have. I don't even have time to listen to vinyl nowadays, but when I did, it was Tycho and Bob Marley. Tycho on vinyl, you know Tycho? Anyway, that's different. And Jay Dilla. And Daft Punk. Yeah, I had Daft Punk on vinyl, jamming. I wanna jam it with you. We're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming, we're jamming. There's that one song. This is the story, have you heard? That song was popping. There's a natural mystic flowing through the air. If you listen carefully now, you'll hear. This will be the first trumpet, might as well be the last. But of course, the reason why there's only one Bob Marley, right? Because what he did was he channeled the music. He didn't sing the music. I studied Bob Marley and how he performed music for years, really. I was like, all right, let's watch him perform in the 80s or whatever, right? 1984, I think, 1993. And it was a ceremony. It's like a reggae healing ceremony. And everything was extemporaneous, mostly, right? Kinky reggae, kinky reggae now. Dun 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 dun. And they use, or like act like they didn't use any electronic instrument, which made it, you can hear the wooden, right, the bongos and all these things. You can feel the energy from like the skin, the wood, the shaker, and then the three ladies. You know, Bob Marley's just standing in the center of the stage, just doing this, and everyone just following what he's doing. It's like, wow! It's like he was the bridge. He's a bridge for the energy, and everyone just watch and jam with it. Right, the whole band just look at him, and everyone was just. So shout out to the legend. Very inspirational. Right, very inspirational. Musically, of course. And so I studied the message in the music and how he performed music, and why it was. Because I sat in meditation and I thought, what's the most positive music that I know? Because I think the best way to help raise the vibration of humanity is through music. And then I remember, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing is gonna be alright. Singing, don't worry about a thing. Every little thing will be alright. And so I was like, okay, I need to study how he does that. You know, like, why is his music so positive? I didn't get it, but I was willing to study what he's doing. Right, the documentaries, all the posters, so many documentaries. And it's because he saw himself as a messenger, not a musician. He wasn't making music, he saw himself as more of a messenger. And that's why the music was different. He wasn't making music. And I was like, oh, I need to be a messenger, not a musician. Right. And the message was not the lyrics, it was how he sang. It's the energy of how he sang. A lot of people don't even know what he says a lot of the time, because when you sing in like hard Jamaican accent, but it didn't matter because the feeling for it, right? 3 little birds by my doorstep, singing sweet songs. You're like, I don't know what he's saying, but this is great. But when you do explore the lyrics, there's definitely depth, right? I didn't know what he was saying when I first, what is that? Oh, but it didn't matter. Like, imagine I didn't even know what he was saying, and I felt the energy. This will be the first trumpet, might as well be the last. Many more will have to suffer, many more will have to die. Don't tell no lie. Very inspirational. youngest loved Bob Marley from birth, and she always seemed to find the rhythm so easily. Thank you for the kind word. Never appreciated him until you. I follow the energy more than the messenger. Right? Because what was he messaging? Jah, Rastafari. You're like, oh, what is Jah? Oh, it's God. But it was more about the feeling of Jah from the music. Right? I think one of my favorite songs from him is this song.
We'll be forever loving Jah. We'll be forever loving Jah.
It's like so simple. Oh, such a simple song. Yeah. Jama. For real. So that was one of my major sound healing inspirations. I was like, man, if I can learn how he does that, then maybe I can apply it to my life. You know, humbly speaking, I'm not like Bob Marley. It's just more like that is inspirational, and I could learn from that, for sure. Which is why I had locks twice in my life. One, it was because I was studying Michael Beckwith for 3 years, and when you see your teacher have locks, and then Bob Marley, and now like, you end up following your teachers. Because I immerse myself in studying the message, the music, and then when you have new teachers, you go bald because your teacher's bald. And I can't believe, and now I'm at the point where I'm teaching more than learning. Of course, the learning never stops. Right now I'm at the point where like, oh, I guess I'm gonna be doing my own thing, whatever that is. Welcome, Empress Ellie. Yaman, says Lisa. Live performance on stage definitely was one thing I studied heavily, because I'm like, how does that person make such a huge impact? So I studied that Live Aid performance. I googled or YouTube the most famous stage performance ever, and it led to that Live Aid in 1983 or 4 by Queen and Freddie Mercury. And I would have to agree, wow. We will rock you. Like, the whole stadium, and there's a ton of people just like. And so it's like learning how to crowd control through music. But instead of me doing all that, I just use, hey, let's do a little bit. there's a flow to the creativity, right? That's the beautiful part. There's a flow to the energy, and when you tap into it, and everyone can tap into it, it just takes time to clear your mind. And then they call it being in the zone, right? They call it the flow state. Like Michael Jordan or Kobe making the fadeaway three-pointer at last minute. The flow state happens. But the practice and discipline behind the flow state is what's not. It's the dirty work, right? You know, Kobe be practicing like crazy, right? All these artists have been grinding it out for years, and that flow state has been them preparing for that one time. And it's beautiful to see that flow state, or it's beautiful to experience the flow state yourself, right? Sometimes you experience that flow state when you're with your child, when you're driving. A lot of car guys, when they're driving alone at night, you get a flow state from driving. You just feel free. So imagine when you're in alignment with your purpose, like when you find the thing that excites you, it opens the door to living a life where you live in, they call it a channel state, which is just love. Love just flows through you and it feels effortless. Or it seems effortless, but the amount of preparation that people do, sometimes you don't see. Like before Kobe can get a championship ring, you don't even know how much training. Right? Of course we do. Right? Or any artist, anyone like Bob Marley, you don't know, right? When you watch the Bob Marley documentary, there was a concert where there was an explosion. Everyone ran except Bob Marley. And that's where and everyone was like, wait, what? Everyone ran back and forgot about the explosion and just kept partying. You know? And that's, he surrendered and he gave people faith, like, oh, it's all good. Yeah, we're gonna do music in about 6 minutes. I don't know if it was lightning. It was like in Jamaica in the beginning time, and I think there was people acting some type of way, or you don't know what happened. But that was one of the moment that make people. That's when he became more of the legend, the story of how he became more of a legend. Lisa said, I did some curves at 70 miles per hour last night. It felt exhilarating. Beautiful. I had my time to drive fast also. I drive slow now because I used to drive. I had the red line almost everywhere I go before. But that's the past, okay? Nothing to show off there. It's just more like when your life's unhappy, you can escape through fast driving a lot. And also I was very aware of police. So I got into hypervigilance of like hyper awareness while driving. And you could, yeah. But now I drive speed limit because I care about people. Before, I didn't care about anybody, but not even myself. Yeah. Also, my father drives way faster than me now. Because that's what, when you got places to go. Well, my father, he's on his third, he's an AC technician, right? AC technicians, they need those van. He's on the third van because he drives a lot, but the way he drives, he slams on the gas and the brakes too much. That's why he on the third vehicle. I'm like, can you just drive normal? Apparently not. That's why he's on the third vehicle. Just drive normal. We live in Houston, Texas. Houston is, there's a meme about Houston, that Houston is 1 hour away from Houston. The sad truth is that you can't drive across Houston in 1 hour. It's like 1 hour and like 30 minutes. I know. Like what? Like literally. Like if you drove the farthest edge to the next edge, it would be over an hour. And I get why people here drive fast, because damn, we got a lot of road to cover. And that's why, like, they say the speed limit is 60. But if you drove 80, the cops be like, he barely speeding, it's fine. For real. Like, speed limit 60. If you went 80, that's like, right? Anything, all right? Yeah. And I think the fastest speed out here, like in Texas, there's a road speed, I think 85 miles per hour as a speed limit. Like 85 or 90 or something like that. I was just like, I don't even want to go that fast. I'm trying to. I mean, it depends on the vehicle. If your vehicle have good aerodynamics and good tires and good brakes, fine. But most people don't even know the condition of the tires when they're driving. Do you know if your brakes are good or not? You know what I mean? Oh, if you got a new car, yeah, you're good. All right, let's do 1 hour music. Okay, 1 hour music. I hope you enjoy the talk. In about 15 minutes on Insight Timer, it's gonna end, by the way, just letting y'all know. What's the most dangerous place in Houston? Honestly, you would know if you're in a dangerous place. If you get out of your car and you start looking, like if you start watching your back, you are, like it's clear as day in Houston if you need to watch your back or not. If you don't have that level of street smart, just stick to the mall. For real. You can tell it. There's a lot of people in the front of that corner store. You know what I mean? Just stay away from that. There's a lot of... Right? There's a lookout. There's a lookout. Like, you can tell. Just, if you pay attention, you're good. You can tell, like, if you make eye contact too long, you might be a threat. That's how you know don't be around there. We're not looking at what you're doing, by the way. Just turn. Just keep going. We're not looking at what you're doing. Okay, here we go. What do y'all want to hear? You want a more celestial, or do you want earthly vibe? More earthy, or do you want more fairy? Let me know. Okay. Grounding vibe. Okay, looks like the earthy and grounding vibe. Bring it down to the earth.
If you just search Guru Tenet on any platform, you'll find it. Rosie. And that is 1 hour. We have around 11 minutes left. How do you feel tonight from the sound healing journey? More mystical, enchanting vibes. Relaxed, says Carly. Serene. A lot more stress in people's lives lately. But that's kind of how life is, you know. Thank you. Many people ask me if I sleep. Yes, I do. After this, since I stream it a lot, you know. Balanced, peaceful, filled with gratitude, ready for a beautiful day. Thank you, Empress Sally. I'm grateful for these ancient tools, right? When you hear the music, that's another chanting, right? When you hear the bell, a bit more ceremonial experience to relaxation. Thank you, SE. Lately, many people want to stir the pot, create chaos and disharmony, but we're not doing that in here. Just a little bit, I think. Everywhere I see, because the energy is shifting, spring, planet alignment messes with your, right? Everything's energy. But sometimes we don't pay attention to how things affect us. We just think we're moody today for no reason. We're energetic today. We didn't change a thing. Drank the same coffee, drove the same way to work. But meditation helps us to pay attention. How do you feel in your life? So you can find solutions without trying so hard. Sometimes you don't even see the problem. And oftentimes it's why we can't sleep late at night. We got a lot on our mind to deal with. Through relaxation and opening, when you give your mind some space, you gain this thing called clarity. And through clarity, you find the solutions easier. But when your mind is clogged with stress and overworking,
and you don't sleep really well, it's hard to find solutions when you worry so much, you know. And that's why this stream is here. That's why I stream till 3 a.m. I used to sleep, stop streaming at midnight. I'm like, people need your help. I'm like, but 3 a.m., switching from midnight to 3 a.m. is like, what are you gonna do your part or not? Fine. And basically here we are. But I love it because I like to be useful. Imagine showing up to help people and people not even trying to relax. Right? So I have to be right there. Be useful. And I'm glad many people find a deep relaxation, a reduction in stress. And that's why I keep showing up with the best that I can. Atlee says, I wasn't okay, but you helped me calm. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Yeah, I just help people, no expectation. You don't have to give, don't have to follow. Just keep helping people. Also, this is what I do full time. Just help people. And I'm grateful for all the support. Welcome Sound Lab, Ian. So thank you for all the roses and the heart me's. Thank you for 114,000 likes. Of course, I don't ask anyone to tap the like or subscribe because I think it naturally happens when you actually do a good job of helping people, which is true. That's how. Exactly, Michael. That's the best part. When you help others, they go and help somebody else. And that's amazing. When you're relaxed, you're gonna go help your friends relax. Your family, your cats and dogs too. Sometimes your cats and dogs are stressed out because you stressed out. What's wrong with him? Now that cats and dogs, finally I can chill. Cats and dogs are like, your heart rate too high lately. They're that sensitive, you know. That's why my dog is evolving. Yeah, they read us like a book. Sometimes they pretend they need a walk, but they just see you stressing out too much. I'm gonna walk you today. The dogs, man. I think you need to go for a walk. For real. Welcome, Jibril. was very messed up in the past, my cat always noticed, like, you effed up again? Alright, let me just stand on your chest while you lay down. Torn between watching you on Twitch or TikTok. I mean, just choose. I mean, you can watch both. Just pick one. On TikTok, you get widescreen. I mean, on Twitch, you get widescreen, so you get to see the whole mandala, which many people won't see. Like, here's the whole setup, by the way, if you're just joining us. Okay, that's what people see on Twitch. But over here, right, that's the whole studio, basically. And here's the whole setup. So you're aware. Thank you, Alejandro. Anyways, so that's that. But yeah, it is 3 a.m. and that is my completion time. Usually, I've been staying after 3 a.m. too much, so I gotta stay disciplined because I gotta take care of my health too, so that I can keep doing this again. Welcome, Jay. Siyasa, thank you for all the follows. 73 followers today. Of course, thank you, Christy. Yeah, thank you to all the support and all the blessings from Amanda, Cece, Claude Noor, and we end with 3 ohms. Here we go. I'm just glad it was very peaceful today, even though some people was challenged. But at the end, it became grounded. So I'm happy that overall the collective is peaceful. Tomorrow I'll be on in the morning mainly, but at night you may be on later because I have to go pick up my parents at the airport. So, and I'll be on Twitch because some sister medium Jenny Leah wants to interview me. Thank you, Fresh M Joke. I'm glad that you had fun. There we go. Hey, shout out to that the last day of the Kumbh Mela. that Hindu gathering. The last day is today. And thank you everybody for your peace, for your respect, and I hope you have a wonderful night or morning, wherever you're from. And grateful for world peace, or at least peace here on TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Insight Timer, all of it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Michael. Thank you to all the moderators. Make it possible to be peaceful here. You have a very good team. Grateful TikTok is back in the App Store. And grateful we're here together. Thank you, Haley. Thank you so much.